Alrighty, how's it going, everyone? Sorry about starting stream and then rapidly ending it, but I was having some issues with with my computer, so we had to had to restart the screen stream real quick. So hopefully we'll be able to accomplish what we're going to try to accomplish today, which is the challenge for today is I want to try to go through all the bait I have in my I want to go through all the bait that I have in my inventory. I'm gonna have to change up. I'm probably gonna have to go to three bobbers, uh, which I think will be the best since I can cast out three things that have bobbers with it. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Uh, but other than that, let's go ahead and let's see. I just started a game on Medieval Dynasty, and one of the quests has bugged out already. You just started the game, and it's already bugged. That sucks, dude. And welcome in, Optic. How you doing, buddy? One of my favorite games I used to play was a game called Dynasty Warriors. I love that game. Let's get over to that live action real quick. Let's see. My inventory. Okay, this is the one I need to change. Map. I need to leave here though. I used to love Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, I got it. Inventory. Home. Okay. The value spin. Let's see. Put that there. Well, I don't know what I just did, but okay. What's the colors mean? Hold on, let's get over. It's a known bug on Xbox. Apparently, a lot of posts about it on Reddit. Do they not allow you to what do you call it? No, I can't use this pole. Let's see. Crap. Why? Put that there. I don't want that. Ay, ay, ay. Go shop. Let's see. I'll wait till my brother finishes work, as we are going to have to do a playthrough like survival crafting game, but set in medieval times. I want to see him get confused. Yeah, it sounds like a neat game. Welcome in, Bukan. Let's see. I haven't tried one of these. Don't buy float rods. Oh, why's that? See, feeder rods. I don't want a feeder rod though. I'm not set up for feeder rod. Feeder or bottom are better because of that with the bells. No, I can't get bottom rods. Haven't used feeder rods, but I have not liked it so far. I mean, I have this one. Speeder rods, the spinning rods are not going to get me what I want to. floats will, though. To Mouse Lake. I don't have Moose Lake yet. Okay, I'm gonna try the bottom rod. I have not had luck with bottom rods though. Put the bell on there. Oh, a reel must be equipped. There's a reel. Mono. Do I have to use... I guess I have to use a leader. Line. Cut it. Bell. Now what else do I need? Okay, so I guess I can finish that with that now. I'm not level 22. I've been hooked on the Penguin series with Colin Farrell. Is it good? I've been trying to decide if I want to I haven't brought myself to give it a shot yet. Let's see. Okay. Okay. One waxworm, that's really all I brought. It's fine, I guess. Let's see. It's been brilliant so far. It's like you as a viewer are the Penguin's assistant in some way. Very neat show. Huh. I have to check it out. Alright, let's see if we can get through all this bait. No, my luck. Now that I'm trying to do this challenge, I'll never catch another fish again. We're gonna sit here for 4 hours and I won't catch nothing. Would be my luck. Cool. Let's see. I watched Van Damme's newest movie today. What movie's that? I didn't even know Van Damme had a new movie out. This map you can catch monster fish. I already caught the monster fish on it. The Mad Eye Buffalo, I've already caught it. Yeah, to catch the Mad Eye Buffalo on this map, you have to get 5 pieces of backlash, and then you sell it for something, I think, and then or you combine it and you get a special invisible line, and then that invisible line you you put it on a rod and reel and you catch the Mad Eye Buffalo, which it takes a long time to catch. I think better you upgrade Fish Hut and go to Emerald Lake. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm trying to upgrade the Fish Hut. But as a challenge to myself, I'm trying to go through all the bait that I have with me here. Just for giggles. Let's see. I think this is the one that missed out on the strike. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Is I want to get some stuff. I want to get my stuff upgraded, which I haven't done in a while. Hold on, excuse me for a minute. My dog's going crazy. Whew, sorry about that. One of my uh, one of my neighbor's dogs is out in the alley causing issues. Let's see. Hopefully, one of your little ones don't get out. No, the little dogs are still in puppy lockup. Oh, excuse me. Golly. Let's see. Let's try to move this one to a different spot. We'll put this one right over here. Bless you. Thank you. The Lord has blessed me. Let's see. We're going to put this way over there. Just for giggles. Oh, man. Alright, Optic. So, yesterday you said you wanted to talk about conspiracy theories. Get on your conspiracy theories. Oh no. This is probably a buffalo. Yep. Exactly like I thought. Okay. We're going to try right here. Nice. Is there something on this? No, nothing. Let's see. Do 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 do. The moon landing? How so, Optic? What is your conspiracy about the moon landing? Well, like if it's real or fake? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Let's see right about here. Of course. Yay, weeds. If Neil Armstrong was the first man on the moon, who was the person recording it? Well, it was one of the other astronauts that was there too. But some of the video was taken from the lunar rover that was dropped off also. All right, I got you. Like, I don't know. I mean, they had cameras out there. They could go back with the equipment they have now. I think they're working on it. From my understanding, is that that is the next like big step is to go back to the moon. Um, Supposedly that's what one of the first things that you know Elon Musk is going to work on trying to do is to get to the moon. But the thing is, though, is that he's working on it being a where things can be reusable. So it's not, wasting resources to send stuff one time in a direction and back and then. Oh, man. Thought that was ringing. Let's see. I'm going to put that right about there. But now, I mean, he's got it to where one of his rockets, he can get out there um, pretty good distant. He could catch a heavier rocket, which he did that a few days ago, which was kind of crazy to watch. But I think they're working on it. I think that's the next big step is to get back to the moon. And then once you can get to the moon and back relatively frequently and without a whole lot of hassle, then I think they're going to start considering trying to actually make trips to Mars again. You know, try to figure out a way to make trips to Mars returnable. Uh oh. There's a fish eating the bobber. Got him. What do you think, Optic? Do you think they'll be able to go back at some point? There for a second, it looked like that bobber was starting to get messed with again. Did you see the picture that Elon posted about the rockets? Like the difference in sizes between his first iteration of one of his rocket engines and what they look like now? Like how much they've changed? It's kind of crazy. Crappy. All right. We're going to throw this way now. Let's get over here. We're going long distance there. Sheesh. Another white crappie. Nice. Little shiner. Yeah, he caught a rocket booster. It's kind of crazy. Isn't it? It's neat to see. If you haven't seen it yet. Let's see. Let's try putting this out right here. See, I watched it live on YouTube. I didn't watch it live. I just saw the like the shorts version of it. Pretty neat though. Come on. Let's see, which one is it? This one. Let's see. Another conspiracy that people think is birds aren't real, but I'm sure in the Philippines people eat them. Bruce, how are you doing? Uh, yeah, I would say birds are real. I mean, chicken's real, and chicken's a bird. At least that's my assumption. It's going good. It's going okay, Bruce. It's today we're trying a challenge of trying to see if I can go through all the food I have today. All the bait that I have on me. Trying to increase this to 4 foot. And if I could cast, of course they are real. Is that like a Matrix thing? What are you talking about? Are you trying to say we live in a simulation? Is that where you're going, Piccolina? That nothing's real and everything that we experience is only due to computer program? Oh man. Come on. Have you ever seen your neighbors bring in shopping? Yes. Yes, I have. But where me and my neighbors differ, I try to bring in everything in one time, in one shot, and they make multiple trips. Let's see, I swear I've only ever seen my neighbors get shopping delivered, but I've never seen my other neighbors bring shopping in. Huh. No, I've seen, like, most of my neighbors at some point. I've seen them bring shopping in. Now, I do have one neighbor. I've never seen her do any shopping. I've never seen her bring anything in. Maybe she's the simulation. But she I think has she has her kids do it, but I've never seen her actually bring shopping in or anything like that. Let's see. Maybe she's the host and you're in the simulation. Could be. Think you might be right. Or maybe she's a robot sent from the future to destroy me. We just don't know it yet. Come on. Yep, 100% the Terminator. she's on the T100 waiting game. She's playing the long game to get me. Did you know Terminator is the prequel to The Matrix? What? Now, who came up with that idea? Let's see. We're going to try something else. Let's go Pearl Barley. The Terminator foreshadowed the Matrix? What? Let's see. Yeah, but I don't think there's anywhere in the Terminator where they talk about machines using humans for food or for power. Yeah, the Matrix was released way after the Terminator. I think they were written by completely different authors too. Books, yeah, I don't read books either. All of you on y'all's fancy book learning. Oh. No golden shiner. Come on, let's keep using this bait up. You know what I didn't do? I might have to go back to the beginning of the start of the stream. See how much money I have, and then see how much money I make. I didn't even think to do that either. Yeah, two different people for both novels on the Matrix and the Terminator. It's what I thought. Calm down. Sheesh. I mean, I kind of see the similarities between the two, but the thing is, like, they they have different premises between the two. Let's see. Let's put this way out over here. Or at least that's what I think. Sophia Stewart is the author and copyright owner of both Terminator and The Matrix, is what I'm reading online. What? Yeah, but just because someone owns the copyrights to something doesn't mean that she actually wrote the books. Like Michael Jackson used to own the copyrights to the Beatles, but he didn't write any of the Beatles stuff. Is there some bites happening on that? No. But then I'm seeing it was written by James Cameron. James Cameron, I think, produced the Terminator movies. I don't know if he actually wrote them, though. Of course, I could be wrong. Probably wrong. Yeah, I think James Cameron. What James Cameron did was he wrote the the screenplay for them to be for the books to be turned into movies. I think is how that works. Let's see. Randall Frakes and Bill Wisher wrote one, and Sean Hudson wrote one. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Wasn't there a comic? Wasn't there like a Terminator comic also? Or something like that? Nice. Anyways. And Lauren Groff supposedly wrote the Matrix novels. Yeah, but see, here's the thing though, is if we're living in the simulation, anyone could have wrote it. It was written by our robot overlords.
The highest second.
Well, crapola. Sheesh, calm down. Yeah, with Optimus, with optics, with Elon Musk Optimus robot, iRobot's getting closer and closer. Strike timed out. What strike? Apparently, I missed one. Let's see. Gabe Johnson, welcome in. Welcome in. See, I see someone who was involved in iRobot movies has slammed Elon Musk about his robots cars copying the iRobot movie. Well, the thing is that if Elon Musk touches anything, they're gonna give him crap for it. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, the guy, doesn't matter what the guy touches, they're just gonna crap on him. Just a few more fish, and then we can move to the next day. Hopefully, make some Monet. Let's see. Get that one out right there. Let's see. Let's put that one right there for giggles. I mean, it seems like no matter what Elon touches, they're going to give him crap for it. So, I mean, I saw someone the other day criticizing, what did he do? It's something to do with the Tesla. The guy was crapping on the Tesla system because the he was doing the what do you call it, the self-driving mode, and he was mad because there was a certain spot on the road that he had to control the car because the car had not figured out how to handle that situation. And it was like something that was even difficult kind of in real life unless you've been around it. And it was kind of an odd situation in the road. It was weird at how it was done, and it wasn't really explained. Like how the road traveled, like the path of how the road traveled. Damn, it lets you cross over lines. Yep. Yeah. It's neat in that aspect because then you don't have to fight with like tangled lines, but it was it's got some neat aspects in this game, I think. Okay, calm down. Damn. I mean, even other people can like cast over your lines and they won't tangle in the game. But welcome in, Battle for $1 billion. Hope you are having a good day. Yeah, like the guy was mad because it was like 3 lanes of the road. One one lane turned left, one lane went straight, and then the third lane like made this like super sharp right hand turn, and I guess like the car had not been trained and it didn't see the lines because the lines disappear off the road for a few minutes. Well, for long enough for there not to be a section unless you're used to that road of there being no lines at all. So the car sees the lines up ahead, so it continues to go straight, but it doesn't realize that that line has turned. So as it goes straight, it like wants to drive you into a curb, essentially. And the guy was complaining because, oh well, the car doesn't know what to do here. And it's like, well, if it's never encountered that situation, then how would it know? It's gonna take a little while for you know certain amount of learning to be done before it can actually just pick up on certain things. And by no means am I a Tesla fanboy. I do not own a Tesla, can't even afford a Tesla. Would probably never buy one even if I could. I don't live in an area where there's enough charging stations to buy one. So there's no point in me even getting one. Come on. Got a little green sunfish. Nice. Let's see. We're going to cast back over this way. Speak No Evil. Is that the Richard Pryor movie with what's his name? I can't think. Oh man, Gene Wilder. Or is it a scary movie? I believe that's what the title of that movie was. Latest one that just came out this year, directed by James Watkins. I do not know it. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right one. Let's see. Oh no, never mind. The one I'm thinking of is called "See No Evil, Hear No Evil." That has Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor in it. Okay. It's the latest one that came out this year. Did you know that's a remake already? The original Speak No Evil came out in 2022. Which the only reason I know that is because I just happened to see it. I'm not a scary movie connoisseur or anything like that. I don't like scary movies. Let's see, the original I'm pretty sure is in a different language. I'd have to look. Probably a good chance of it. Okay, calm down. Sheesh. Let's see if there's any fish I can get rid of. Release that one. Keep that one. Alright. Now we gotta reel this back in. Okay. Put that right there. I'm gonna put that a little bit out here a little bit. I'm going to take this and we're going to launch it this way.
Yeah, I've never been a big scary movie fan. A lot of it mainly because I don't get it. Like, I don't see why people find, you know, what's so attractive about scary movies. I don't know. Okay. Hurry up. You might be losing my fish. There we go. Let's see. A one-out hook will get you the massive bass. What massive bass? So I just like them for the twist that some of them have. Yeah, I get you. I got you, Optic. This one's so far 1 hour and 6 minutes. No gruesome foul play or gore. Huh. They come out to about 100 each or more. Oh, for the cost on them? Yeah. Hurry up! Yeah, the bass. I was catching them with spinners pretty regularly, but I don't have any one-aught uh, hooks with me or anything, or minnows. I think you gotta have minnows too. Let's see. Minnows with the one-aught for sure. Glow sure for lures. A glowing catfish 4 inch on a one-aught hook during peak times always gets me something nice. Yeah, I've already this lake. I've already gotten everything here. I've already gotten all the entire species, but I'm trying to get some money and go through the bait that I have, just as a challenge for myself. Let's see. I used to love scary movies, but my anxiety cannot handle them anymore. Maybe one on occasion. Yeah, I don't know. It's. I mean, I don't like the anxiety part of it. I don't. Most of the ones that I've seen, I thought were stupid. Like, I don't know. It's. I just. There's just something about scary movies I don't like. I've, I've, I've never understood them. I've never. I don't know. See, this one's more psychological than gory. Nice. Like to me, like a lot of people like the Saw movies. I couldn't get into them. I didn't like them. And then what was the other one? Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Didn't like it. Like the Ring movies. Didn't care for them. The what was the one that was really big? Like Final Destination. Final Destination movies I thought were dumb. Like I've watched every Saw movie, including their spin-offs. Yeah, I mean, I watched all the way up to the fourth one, I think, and I've seen Human Centipede. That's a hard pass in my book. That's a lot of nope. Didn't like it. There's a lot of nope in that one. They made a second one too. There's a second part to it. There's a Human Centipede too. Hostel. Yeah, I didn't like Hostel. That's another one I thought was goofy. The Hills Have Eyes, Silent Hill. Like I didn't care for any of them. Okay, I gotta fish on. Sci-fi horrors like The Cube, Cube Two, and Hypercube. I've seen those too. Those are different. Resident Evils were good movies. They were okay. But they weren't, like, scary to me. They were just, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, they weren't really scary to me. They were more, I don't know. No, they were more something for me to watch, I guess. I don't know. But I haven't seen all the Resident Evil movies, though. I don't think I've seen, like, the last two. And then, like, the Alien movies, didn't care for. Like, Halloween movies, didn't care for. Um, like, oh man, I'm Scream, like all the Scream movies, like they were movies, stuff to watch, but I've seen them once and I don't care to see them again. Zombie movies, monster movies, and some alien movies. Now, some alien movies are what freaks me out. Like, I don't know what it is about certain alien movies. I'm just like, nope, don't want to watch that. Predator movies. Predator movies were good, but those weren't like scary to me. Like, what's that? What's the one movie that's got Mel Gibson in it? I mean, it's a goofy movie, but like, nope, I'm good. Hard pass. Is it Signs? Yeah, I think it's Signs. That one. I'm just like, nope. And there's another one I like too. No, I pulled it away from. Sheesh, calm down. Good Lord. I have to make me some more coffee here in a second. by M. Night Shyamalan. I don't remember an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Some of his movies creep me out too. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I didn't know Signs was by M. Night Shyamalan. But yeah, like that movie is. It's not actually the movie itself that scares me, or it doesn't scare me, but like it's not the movie that bothers me. It's like my own thoughts after the movie that plays with my mind. It's not the actual movie itself. Like the other movie he did about the bees. The bees was like kind of like the movie itself wasn't all that great, but like the idea behind it was kind of you kind of start thinking about it, you're like, oh crap. It wasn't really the bees, it was something else. I don't remember what it was. The Happening, maybe. Come on, take it. All right. And like the X Files, the TV show X Files, I thought was so stupid. But like the alien stuff in X Files, like oh man, those that stuff would mess with me so hard. Like just the thought, you know, like just the thoughts it would give me. But like the actual show itself, I could care less. Yeah, it was The Happening. Just looked it up. Okay. I think it had Mark Wahlberg in it or something like that. X Files. I, Marky Mark. Oh gosh. I need to bring this in or something because did something already strike this and I miss it or what? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I still want to watch Planet of the Apes. I thought you didn't like Planet of the Apes. Ah, nah, there's the grizzly part. Someone just got smashed in the head with a hammer. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a movie that I watched a while back called, it's an anime called Gantz Zero. That one's like, it's not rough, but you watch it and you're like, sheesh. Which is supposed to be like a horror thing in its own. Let's see. I hated them when I was a kid, but I like them now. I've been waiting to watch them with you. I know. It just seems like never have enough time, especially for movies. See, now it's getting later in the day on this game. Later in the day on this one, and the bite's picking up. That was not what I wanted to do. We can stay there for this time being. I need to start working on my car this weekend too, or should start working on my car. They're all on streaming now. I know, maybe we can get a sitter this weekend and have a late night marathon. There is more. It would take us like 2 or 3 days to get through all the Planet of the Apes. It's supposed to rain tomorrow here too, supposedly. I need a. Think I need to. I don't know. I don't know. What was a happy ending? The movie I want to see is the new Joker movie. I want to see if it's actually as bad as everyone says it is. Because I like Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker. Like, he does one of the best Jokers I can think of. Ah, it's running off with my bait. I mean, Heath Ledger's Joker is pretty epic too, though. The Terrifier 3 is doing way better at the box office than what the Joker 2 is doing. What the heck is Terrifier 3? The best Joker, in my opinion, was Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger has been the best Joker. But Joaquin Phoenix has been a really good Joker, in my opinion. His version of it is really good. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people fail to see is that it's a different version of the character. Okay, hold on. Sheesh. It's an indie horror movie? Huh. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. I guess it is the time of the year, though, that all these horror movies are going to start coming out, too, though. It's the time of the year where all the scary stuff comes out. Let's see. Okay, great. Hurry up! It's like Hoa 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 season. Oh my god, don't even start that. Oh god, not that Twilight nonsense. That's what I'm saying, bro. Golly. That's all I've been hearing for like 2 weeks straight now is Hoa 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 crap. And I'm just like, no, no. God, no. And then, like, Piccolina wants to show it to our daughter, and I'm just like, please don't ruin her. Like, don't ruin my baby. Don't get her off on freaking Twilight. I had to deal with it once when Piccolina was like super into Twilight. Now my little girl's gonna get into Twilight too, and I don't know if I could handle it. I mean, you want to talk about scary movies? Those are scary movies. It's scary at how mind-numbingly dull they are, and people like them. Like, like I just don't, I don't get it. I don't see what the appeal is of them. No, she's not. I hope she's not. Like, golly, I just. Vampires that glitter in the sunlight. I always thought they burst into flames. That's what I thought, but. I mean, when it comes to, like, vampire movies, like, Interview with the Vampire, I think is, like, the classics one, I guess. That comes to mind, you know. Okay. Hurry up. Uh-oh. Yeah, Blade. Blade was a good movie. That was a good vampire movie. And it had Ryan Reynolds in it. And Ryan Reynolds makes movies funny. Queen of the Damned. See, you're not helping your case, Piccolina. Blade is underrated. Blade was underrated. And there will only ever be one Blade. I 100% agree, Optic. It's a funny fact. Ryan Reynolds' character in Blade, I believe, was called Wade Wilson. If I remember correctly. Sorry, I like crappy movies also. Let's see. I can't. Oh, crap. The fish are biting now. Someone's over here cussing in chat. Let's see. Now I gotta look it up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Hannibal King. I thought somewhere it said that he played Wade Wilson. I like all my Marvel and DC movies. I don't like them all. Sorry. I like the Deadpool movies. Because secretly, I could be Deadpool in real life. Like, he's my alter ego. I've just, with Marvel movies, I got so tired. I'm so tired of Marvel movies. Shazam is DC, I believe. Oh, crap. Yeah. Yes, in Deadpool vs. Wolverine, he played Wade alongside Blade. Guardians? Guardians is Marvel. The Guardians movies I like, but they're still Marvel movies, and I get tired of seeing Marvel stuff. Like, to me, it's all the same crap. Like, there's just something about Marvel movies that I think after Iron Man 3 came out, I was just like, yeah, I could pass. Like, I could care less. Because by then, by the time you had Iron Man 3, there's probably like 15 other Marvel movies. No, I need to bring all my stuff in so I can move to the next day. Or attempt to move to the next day. Have you watched Black Adam with Dwayne Johnson? Yes, it was better than I thought it was going to be. I'll say that. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. But Dwayne Johnson is another one of those people that I would love to see him just go away. Like, I'm so tired of seeing him. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, we're just gonna. The same thing with Jack Black and Kevin Hart. Like, at times I like their stuff, but golly, they play the same characters and the same stuff 95% of the time. And it's just like, okay, I get it. Like, I just get so tired of it. That's like why I like Jim Carrey. Like, Jim Carrey, yeah, he plays kind of the goofy, you know, same part, but he plays it in so many different movies that, like, I like that about him. But he's also one of those guys that he doesn't do a crap ton of movies. Well, I mean, he did a crap ton of movies in the 90s. But, like, I don't know. That's true. Like, why did they have to have him being the flight marshal in Hobbs and Shaw just because The Rock is in it? Well, the whole reason Hobbs and Shaw became a movie was because The Rock and Vin Diesel were fighting with each other. They were having disagreements. So, in order to get them to stop fighting with each other, they offered The Rock his own quote unquote separate movie and tried to make it a spin off of the group. So that way it's still part Fast and Furious, but it's its own kind of separate thing. But yeah, like The Rock and Vin Diesel hate each other. Like there's no likeness between the two. They do not like each other at all. Like I believe I heard that even at some point they got into a confrontation with each other, like face to face. And they were on the verge of going to blows. And I think, I mean, to me, I mean, Hobbs and Shaw is an okay movie, but I mean, it's nothing spectacular. I mean, you're like, okay, I was entertained for 2 hours or an hour and a half, however long the movie is. But see, I think in Hobbs and Shaw, I do not think that there's another main character from the Fast and Furious movies in that other than Jason Statham's character. I think Jason Statham is the only one that came from the original series to play in that movie. It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, we're getting low on pet food. Pet food might be the first thing we get rid of. But Fast and Furious lost me after the fifth movie or sixth movie. You know, especially after the third one, which is Tokyo Drift. Like Tokyo Drift, I liked. Let me be controversial on that standpoint. I liked Tokyo Drift. And then the fourth one, what was the fourth one? Jason Statham is a jolly good actor. Yeah, I like Jason Statham. He's I've liked a lot of his movies too. The Transporter movies, yep, the Mechanic movies, the Cranked movies. He was also what was there's another series he was involved in too. Um, the Expendables. He was in a lot of the Expendables movies. The Fast and Furious franchise is just far fetched, especially after Han died, then came back. Well, I don't mind that they brought Han back, but like to me, Paul Walker made the series, and when they got away from in the series, when they got away from it being about the cars and life things surrounding the cars, and they just went to like bank heist and drugs and stuff like this, it killed it for me. The fourth one was just called Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's right. Like to me, after a certain point, they just even stopped being entertaining. Really, I mean that's just the way I look at it. I mean, I've watched them, but I haven't seen the ninth one, and I haven't seen the 10th one yet. Okay, yeah, catfish, got it. Still waiting on part two of Fast 10. Oh, yeah. See, I haven't seen the ninth one at all. It ended on a cliffhanger. I only want to watch it so I can be goaded and say I've watched all 10. Like, I think I own up through the sixth one. I don't think I own any of them after the sixth one. Which I don't even know where they're at. Like, they're in some DVD box locked away somewhere. Let's see. I have the whole collection and some on a certain app I use. It's not untOrrent. You mean it's not untOrrent? uh, uTorrent. Sorry, for some odd reason I thought there was an N in there. Don't know why. I miss using that for movies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got something better to that now. You know. Illegal, I know, but needs must. I know, I know. Let's see, this one right here. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Another red ear sunfish, nice. Yes, I do. I upgraded. Ugh, man. Like, there's someone I know. They have a jailbroken Fire TV. I'm not gonna say who it is because I don't want them to get in trouble. But that thing is pretty awesome. It's how I watched Oppenheimer for the first time before it was even out in theaters. Or it might have just came to theaters and I wanted to watch it and it happened to be on there. Me. Well, maybe Optic, but the problem is for me to watch your TV, I'd have to travel like 6,000 miles. And the person that I know that has the Broken Fire TV only lives like 10 miles away from me. Hello, you on PlayStation? No, I do not play on PlayStation. I am playing on my computer. I play on PC. Which I wish they would make the game crossplay so I could play with people. Because I've came across like 2 or 3 people that are on PlayStation and another 2 or 3 people that are on Xbox that have wanted to play with me and we can't play together because it's not crossplay. So, unfortunately, Blood Demon, if you wanted to play with me, if you wanted to play with me, we wouldn't be able to play because I'm on PC. But welcome in, by the way, and I hope you're having a good day. See, the Fire Stick doesn't even have to be jailbroken in this day and age. Well, it, there are things that it still has to be jailbroken for, like certain TV shows and sports shows. It's got to be jailbroken for. But no, you are correct. It doesn't have to be jailbroken for everything. Come on. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's the only thing that's kind of frustrated with me about this game is it's not crossplay. Hopefully, at some point they'll make it crossplay, so everyone can just play together. But who knows how much trouble that would be worth. Well, I think it'd be worth the trouble, but whether or not they're willing to go through the trouble is the whole other side of that. Let's see. Yeah, there's just some sporting events and stuff that we watch at times that we gotta have it to be able to watch it. Gotta have it jailbroken in order to watch it. So if I sideloaded Cody to my Fire Stick, installed a certain redacted, I wouldn't be able to watch it. I don't know. I don't know. There's like where I live, there's certain like sports games that you can only watch them if you live in that area. And like it doesn't matter if you pay for like the TV subscription of that certain provider. It doesn't matter. They'll only show what's in your local area, and the only way for us to watch those certain games is to have that fire broken uh, TV. Yeah, see, I've watched live sports on my Dodgy box, including American sports and American channels. Will, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, yeah, that's why. That's the only reason why we tend to have it is for certain sports games. But my box isn't dodgy; it's box standard, not jailbroke. Yeah, ours is jailbroken. Because we can watch just about anything. Like, literally anything from anywhere. Welcome in, Will. Hopefully, you are having yourself a good day. No, Piccolina. Ours is not. But a particular someone I know has a jailbroken box whose name we shall not mention. How's it going? It's going well. It's trying to get through our bait on the stream as a challenge I've set up for myself. We're fixing to get through one. Uh, got my last pet food. Then we'll probably be switching over to something else, but it's going good. Talking about dodgy TV, and earlier we were talking about scary movies, and all this done while chat's watching me try to burn through bait in this game and fish and try to make coherent sentences at times. Is Voldemort? We don't mention his name. No, it's not Voldemort. But name shall not be mentioned. He who is not to be named. I like using YouTube TV. Yeah, YouTube. I don't own YouTube TV, but the person that I'm talking about has YouTube TV also, and there's still things on it that we can't watch, like mainly sports stuff that we can't watch on YouTube TV because it's location locked or region locked. So, so when that happens, we'll get the dodgy box out and watch what we want to watch. so that way we can enjoy particular sports teams that we're not allowed to watch on the regular TV. But other than that, I mean, we really don't watch a lot of stuff on it. Like, it's just mainly sports stuff. Every now and then, we might watch a movie, but that's rare. Smart Tube is better. I've never heard of Smart Tube. What are you talking about, Optic? I've never heard of the Smart Tube you speak of. Yeah, so far we've burned through almost, let's see, 70 something marshmallows, 75 marshmallows, I think is what we've gone through. Went through quite a few amount of pet food. But I suspect that whenever we go into the worms and maggots and stuff like that, we'll start going through that bait faster. Not many people have. See, Optic, is this one of those things that you have that is the same thing as something else, but just a better version of it? Yeah, it's kind of funny too, Will. Earlier we were talking about conspiracy theories. Like, I think Optic is the Matrix. Optic is trying to turn me into Neo. Optic is Mr. Smith. No, he's not Mr. Smith. You're the. What do they call him? I don't remember what they call him. You could say that. Oh man, what was it? There was a movie I was thinking of the other day that had Keanu Reeves in it that they're trying to get him to do. I was talking to Piccolina about it. Oh man, robot. Um, gosh dang it. Uh oh. Yeah, there's a movie that Keanu Reeves was in. It was only one movie, but they were trying to talk to him into playing that role again for one more movie, for another movie. I can't think of it. Uh oh. Gotta reel it all in. Reset our stringer, our fish hut. Ah man, I was telling Piccolina about it. Constantine. Yes, it was Constantine. Let's see. We're just gonna put this way out over yonder. Yeah, they were talking to him to see if they could get him to reprise the role of John Constantine. But at the time, the last I heard is he was not happy with the current script. And I don't know if he was going to do it or not, or if he's committed to doing it. I mean, I'd watch that movie. I liked Constantine. I thought Constantine was a good movie. Let's see. I don't know why he did it, but I heard he turned down numerous Marvel roles to star as a tumbleweed in the new SpongeBob movie. I probably would have done the same thing. I would rather be a tumbleweed than star uh, in a Marvel movie. That's so terrible. But that's just me. I haven't seen the new SpongeBob movie. My son has, but I haven't. Oh, it's an old SpongeBob movie. Oh, I don't know about that. I haven't seen the new one though. Oh, that's epic. I mean, that sounds like something I would do. It's like, now I'd rather be have a non-speaking line in a movie than to play a part in a Marvel movie. Just because I dislike Marvel that much. It's not that I dislike it. I'm just so tired of seeing it. Nice. Let's see. Let's cast this off over here for a little while. I mean, is there a movie role? If someone offered you a movie role to something, that you would turn it down 100%? You'd be like, nah, I'm good. Like, if they were like, we want you to be the next, I don't know, but like, we want you to be the next Captain America, or whatever the role would be, that you'd just be like, nah, hard pass. And they'd be like, you'll be worth $100 million. And you'd be like, nah, pass. I'll stay broke than play that part. I saw that moving there for a second. Or is there a movie that you would not ever play the character because the character of the person that plays that character could never be replaced in your mind? Like, you could never imagine someone else playing that part. Okay, calm down. Sheesh. I think this is a catfish, maybe. Oh, it's a buffalo. Interesting. Come on. Little golden shiner. You kidding me? I mean, I'll take it. Hurry up, I got another fish on. Real faster, guy. Golly. Yeah, okay, shiner. Got it. Nice. Dude caught a spotted bass. Good. Oh no. Really? I'm getting a message. Of course, I'm getting a message right now. Let's see. I'm going to cast out this way now. Let's go. Oh man. Nice. Hurry up. Got a fish on. Come on. Okay. Oh my goodness. Do 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 do. Uh oh. Hmm. Got another fish on. Hurry up. Yeah, okay. Record green sunfish. Little shiner. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Really? Another one on too? Ah, ugh. Real faster. Real, real, real. Nice. Okay, get that out there. And then what is this? It's probably a buffalo. Yep. Yeah. Strike timed out. I got it. Come on. Whew, whatever that is, it's heavy. Or it's decently sized, is what I should say. Nice. Decent sized buffalo. Let's see. We're going to cast this way this time. Getting low on pearl barley. Nice. Man, I have a friend that contacted me yesterday. Well, now it's been a couple days about possibly a business opportunity to have a secondary revenue stream, which I don't have any revenue stream right now. But like I've talked to the person before that my friend wants me to talk to, and I've already talked to him once. Chat has gone silent, yeah. But like this person I've talked to once before, like they won't tell me what exactly the business is, like what exactly I would be doing, and it makes me wary. Because like I don't know if it's like a MLM scheme or exactly what it is. It's just one of those things where it makes me nervous because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. And I don't want it to be one of those MLM things because MLM is just another word for, you know, a Ponzi scheme essentially. But I just don't know. I don't know if I want to get involved in that into that. See, I have to take the puppers out soon, and why be nervous about new ventures? Well, it's not the new ventures. It's not like making money doesn't scare me. It's the fact that getting involved into a business like multi-level marketing and stuff like that, because they're essentially Ponzi schemes. So like, oh well, you got to buy all this product, or you gotta. The only way you can make money is by bringing other people into oh well, the only way you can make money is by bringing people in, and then you make your money off those other people. Like to me, that's like I don't like that whole dynamic there. You didn't tell me you heard from her. Yeah, well, I already told him no. Told him not right now is not a good time, especially with all my health stuff going on. But that's all it was. That's the only contact that it was. Uh oh. take that right back out. My fish hut's full. Yeah, it's... But yes, it was that friend, Piccolina. But that was all that was said, was like, hey. And I didn't get the text from her. I got it from the guy she wants me to talk to. So it's one of those things where it's like... It wasn't like, hey, been wondering how you're doing, or anything like that. It was, hey, I got a business opportunity. You know, talk to your friend. There's a business opportunity. We heard you like to make, you wouldn't mind making a second income, or whatever the case may be. But it is what it is. I mean, let's see. That's frustrating a little bit, to be a friend only to message to see if you want to join a business and not hear from them but a couple times a year. I haven't talked to her in over a year. Well, no, it's been about a year the last time I talked to her. It's literally been a year the last time I talked to her. Because I think she messaged me the same thing around this time. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I myself haven't talked to her, is because the last couple times I've talked to her, that's all it's been about. It's like business. I mean, you were there for one of the phone calls. Because we talked to her and that guy last year around this time. Might have been like a little later, like in November. They were talking about revenue streams and stuff like that, and they just aren't 100% clear on what it is that I would be doing and how I would be doing it. So it's one of those things where I'm just kind of like, I don't know. See, the dog is stamping his foot at me. I'm going to attempt to take him now to see if he does anything. Be right back. Alright, no problem, brother. It's kind of funny if the dog's actually like standing in front of him, stomping his feet. Like, Optic, take me out now. Human, do as I say. I don't know. I mean, the guy talks to quite a few people, and he's done business with a lot of other people, but supposedly he's like a big time multimillionaire. Like, he's a multimillionaire, But it's just one of those things where, like, they won't say what they actually do or how they actually do it. And it's just like, it kind of, you know, makes me cautious to the whole ordeal. Because I've asked my friend, like, well, what is it that he does? And then she's just like, well, watch this video. It kind of explains. And then I watched the video and it said it didn't explain anything. Still left me with the same questions I was asking with zero answers. So I was just like, now, oh gosh. But sounds sketchy. I mean, it just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'd rather have people be direct with me about stuff. Like, this is what we do, instead of, like, you know, going around in circles about it. You know. And in a way, I think it's like social media influencer stuff, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure because they won't tell me. So, I'll just let it be. I'm not going to worry about it. It's just one of those things where, you know, it's just one of those things where, it makes me nervous when it's one of those things where people are like, oh, you make money when I make money. I make my money when you're making your money kind of situation. So what do you feel like eating for dinner? I have no idea. I haven't even had lunch. Oh, crap. Pulled that away too soon. No, that's going to end the pearl barley. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get back on the semolina balls, since there's so many of those. See, I'm having cheese with crackers. I'm not having anything right now. I am streaming. But I don't know. Sometimes I want to like talk to him again and be like, okay, so what is it actually that y'all do? But I don't know. They won't tell you until you agree to invest. I bet. I don't. I don't think that hasn't really been the big issue. It's been more along the lines of, you know, well, you can't do it unless your wife's part of it, and it's like it's kind of strange in a way. Like we have to talk to you and your wife to see if y'all are a fit and all this other shit, and it's just kind of like, I don't know. Like it seems fishy, in all honesty. Tonight is fentanyl prevention night. Learn about drugs, alcohol, fentanyl, and gain insights to protect your home. I trust me, I know enough about drugs. Let's see, which one is that one? This one maybe? Nope. This one. Let's see. Just throw one right here. Something close. I mean, in my mind, it's just one of those things like they won't exactly tell me what it is, so I don't want to participate in it because I don't know exactly what it is. And then last time it was like, oh well, we want to talk to you and your wife and make sure that y'all are a good fit and all this other stuff, and I'm like, but if I'm the one that's handling all the business and you're recruiting me, like, I don't understand why my wife has to be in on the conversation about what the business is. You know, it's like I can make my own determination at whether the business is the right fit for us or not. And two, it's not like I would make a decision on something that would necessarily be life altering or put us in a bad situation without discussing it with my wife. So that's the other thing. It's like I don't understand who they think they're trying to protect by operating the way they're operating. If it's the idea that they're trying to protect, people from something. Well, enough on mystery business. Next subject. Alright, well, what's the next subject then, Piccolina? Oh, crap. Oh, I got another fish on too. No, not anymore. Well, poop. Oh, little catfish. Nice. I'll try to cast back out there so we can get some more little catfishes. I think it's right here where it dropped. Yep. Cars? Well, what do you want to talk about cars? In what purview do you want to speak about vehicles? Ah, pulled it away too soon. Let's see if it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Come on. I don't know. I just know you can talk about cars. Well, yeah, I can. But sometimes, I need a. In what context do you want to talk about cars? Because I want to talk about all kinds of stuff about vehicles. Nice. Just random stuff, I guess. Oh, crap. In movies, what was for you the hardest car to see destroyed? Um, that's a tough one because I have a wide range of vehicles that I like, and some people, I mean, some of them are fake cars. You know, they're not actual real life cars. Um, so like in so like in the movie Gone in 60 Seconds with Nicolas Cage, seeing Eleanor being torn apart piece by piece, that was a tough one. But you know, watching the Carroll Shelby Mustang get torn apart in Need for Speed, that was kind of a tough one. And in that same movie, the Koenigsegg Agera is being torn apart. You know, but the thing is though is that the Koenigsegg Ageras in those cars weren't real Koenigsegg's, so they reskinned some old Camaros to look like an Agera. So those weren't actually real Ageras. There's a couple of them that were real, but for the most part, the ones that did a lot of the stunts in there were were not real cars. I mean, they're not going to destroy $1 million car in a movie like that. That's totally what I was thinking. Eleanor, yeah, Eleanor was tough. The Oddly enough, in the original Fast and the Furious, the Mitsubishi Eclipse, although it was a GST car, that was a tough one to watch get destroyed. And the Challenger at the end of the movie, that was a tough one to get destroyed, to watch get destroyed. Um, I don't know. I mean, a lot of the cars in the Fast and Furious movies, some of those cars I liked a lot, you know. I still like the Skyline. That was Paul Walker Skyline. You know, that's one of my favorite cars in the world. You know, but like even in the original Fast and Furious, the Eleanor in the original Fast and Furious, that was a tough car to watch get destroyed. You know, no, the original Eleanor and the first Need for Speed. That was a tough one to watch. Um, can't think of anything else just like straight up off the top of my head. Or like the car in Christine, what was it, 50, like a 58 Cadillac or something like that they had in that movie. That was tough to watch get destroyed. The the you know, the Nova, I believe is what it was, and Death Wish. That was a tough, not Death Wish. What was it? I can't think of the movie. It was a slaughterhouse movie. Can't think of it. It had Kurt Russell in it. Oh, and Bad Boys, watching that Shelby get destroyed at the end of the movie, that was tough. Um, Optic, welcome back. Talking about cars that were tough to watch get destroyed in movies. Oh, the Mustang from John Wick, watching that get destroyed. The Chevelle that he drove, watching that get destroyed. Like, oh man, those cars, like those cars were tough to watch. Why is it always the Mustangs? What do you mean? Why is it always the Mustangs? The Shelby that I was referring to at the end of Bad Boys is not a Mustang. It's a actual Shelby car. It was an actual Shelby Cobra, not a Mustang. It's a Shelby AAC Cobra. Now, in the movie, it was a replica, but it was not an actual made to look like an actual Shelby. I mean, I didn't enjoy watching Smokey and the Bandit, watching that Trans Am get the crap beat out of it. I mean, it's a good movie, but like my heart breaks for that car. Like it's one of my favorite cars. I got too many favorite cars, I should say. See, do they make you almost hurt physically when a nice car is destroyed in a movie? Um, yes and no. Like it depends on the car and the rarity of the car and if it's actually that car. Because like in the Fast and Furious movies, they actually destroyed some skylines. So like the 3000 GT that they destroyed in Fast 7 or Fast 6, that one kind of hurt cuz that's another one of my favorite cars. It was one of the last skylines that Paul Walker drove in the movies. Um, so that's one of those ones that, yeah, kind of messed with me a little bit. But at the same time, I mean, I haven't actually looked to see if that was an actual, you know, if that's an actual car that they used in the movie. If they actually bought a 3000 GT KCR10 or KGCR10 and destroyed it in the movie. Because that, if I find out if they actually did that, that would, you know, literally break my heart a little bit. But, you know, there's some cars, like, they can destroy every Dodge in the world. I could care less. You know, there's some Dodges that I would like to own. There's some that, you know, are a lot rarer and would be sad if they actually destroyed those cars. But at the same time, I wouldn't care. Like, I mean, I care more about the cars that I like than the ones that I don't, you know. I mean, I don't know. I have a weird thought to some vehicles than I do others. You know, like all the newer Dodge Chargers that they had in some of the newer versions of the Fast and Furious movies. Like, I could care less about those Dodge Chargers. Like, I'm happy that they destroyed all those cars because then that's one less Dodge Charger on the road. But that's just me. I mean, if it's a Dodge and it's on the road and it's anything nearer than like 1972, I don't care. I mean, like some of the Dodge trucks, like up into the 80s, like mid 80s, some of those are would be on the sadder side of getting destroyed, but would I sit there and be like, "Oh my God, they destroyed that Dodge pickup"? No. I mean, I think I'm actually happy when they destroy like Dodge Chargers and Challengers and stuff like that in movies. That's just me though. But there's some cars like Jaguars and Aston Martins, like old Jags and old Astons and stuff like that. I'm just like, dang man, I hope they're using fake cars because if they're actually destroying them, because some of them are like hyper rare. Or they might not be like hyper rare, but they're not very common. Yogly Bop. Welcome in, Loxic. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. Nice. But Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what the car is. And if I'm interested in it, determines on whether I like whether it bothers me or not. I mean, like Skylines, like Nissan Skylines bother me, but you don't see them very often destroyed in movies because they're fairly highly sought after cars, especially in the United States right now. Especially being that the 25-year ban is being lifted on some of them. Like they're coming into that age where they're old enough. But the yeah, some of them are are sadder than others. But at the same time, I mean, it is what it is. I don't own them, so I can't say a lot about it. Although, although there's some cars that it breaks my heart that I don't own one. Of course, I can't afford them anyway, so there's not a whole lot of reason to be crying about it. Man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through all the bait that I have on stream. Just got too much of it. Optic. Thank you, buddy. Now, Optic just dropped a link to my Discord server. If you're interested in it, it's the best place to keep contact with me to see what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming, and if I'm going to stream. Um, if you have trouble getting in, let me know. I can try to help you out. Um, but it's the best place to see what's going on. Also, if you're having trouble or anything like that, then if you're having trouble in a game or anything like that, it's quite a few people in there that do play different games than I do, and probably willing to help you out. Just post a message in there, and hopefully someone will be willing to give you some guidance or some pointers on what to do. I hope someday you'll be able to get a Skyline. The problem is the Skyline that I want is becoming rarer and rarer, and as it increases in rarity, it increases in price. Is the problem. So that's the big issue I have with that. On that front. Because the one I want, or the one I was looking at one point, it was, it would cost me about 30, probably 25 to 30,000 to get. And now they are, because they have hit the point to where they're starting to get, well, they've already gotten into the point where they're in the range of being out of the 25-year ban. The cost of them has gone up substantially. So the same car that was like $30,000 is now like touching 60 in some aspects. Unless it's just got like a ton of miles on the car, you can get them cheaper than 60. But if you want them low mileage and to have the certain performance package on them, you're gonna pay a lot of money on them. I mean, there's some of them I've seen over $130,000 for those cars now. And that's for like super low mileage cars. And when I say super low mileage, like under 30,000 miles. So that's the thing that sucks. It's like slowly and surely my dream car is just going away. Damn, I wish I could play with you, bro. This is boring alone. Well, I mean, I don't mind playing stuff alone. But yeah, for people to watch it, like, I get it. It's not the most interactive thing. But for me, it's just, right now, it's just about, like, chilling and having conversations, seeing if I can actually stand streaming for multiple days in a row. And so far, it seems that way. So probably next week, if since I'm feeling as good as I am feeling right now, next week we're probably going to start Enshrouded. And then we'll put Fishing Planet as our change up on Thursdays for a little while. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean it's I've been dealing with some health issues, so I'm kind of trying this out to see if I'm able to deal with, streaming multiple days in a row and how that's going to affect me. So I've been doing good for the most part, so we're probably going to get back into our regular streaming schedule as long as, nothing major comes up. But that's kind of the whole part of like having the Jaeger's Lounge Discord server. It's a place, if I'm not gonna stream or whatever I'm going to stream, you can, and have it to where it lists like past streams. So if I stream something someday and you miss it, there'll be a link in there for you to go back and actually to go watch a past stream. But water and food don't get lost in the game. Nope, not in this game. Now there are some games I play that you got to be on top of water and food. Let's see. I'm going to put this right there. And I already got that line stuck. Goodness gracious. Redeem hydrate. I don't have hydrate. You want me to put one in there, Optic? Like The Witcher? Yeah. I've never seen the Witcher series. Yes, you should. Alright. Alright, I'll add one. I'll add hydrate to the redeems. I gotta find stuff that I wanna. Gotta find something that I'd put up there though. Posture check. Posture check there. It's cause that, like, I lean back because this chair is kind of uncomfortable. The game, yeah. I've never played the game either. He definitely should be drinking water. Fun but slow. Yeah, I'd have to check it out. Oh, of course. Ah, I should have kept that. Crap. Any fish. Keep it. It's almost like Skyrim. I have not played Skyrim. Redeemed fail. You haven't played Skyrim either. What are you talking about? How you gonna hit me with the fail when you've never played Skyrim yourself? Yeah, I meant to keep all the fish. I didn't mean to hit. I hit the wrong button on my controller. See, I'm level 45 and have over 800,000. Nice. Good job, man. Yeah, one of the guys that I've been playing with, I've only played with him like twice, once maybe, once or twice, but he's he's a level 70 now. And at one point, he had the record for the heaviest grouperzilla in the game. But now I think he's like 10th or 11th on the Grouperzilla. But yeah, this game's pretty grindy. My biggest fish is a 210-pound perch in the Congo. Nice. I haven't been to the Congo yet. I've my problem is like I get so focused on uh like trying to get all the fish in one spot that I don't I don't advance. I get too focused on trying to get all the fish before going to the next area. I broke down and bought the Congo pack. Hey, no worries. No shame. No shame here. Yeah, I haven't bought any of the packs. I'm still playing on the vanilla free version. But if it's something that I keep playing a lot of, I might look into buying a pack or something, but right now I haven't put enough time into the game to do that in my mind. If you try to do it legit, it'll take you forever. Yeah. Oh crap. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing the game off and on for like 2 or 3 years, but like both times that I played the game for long stints, the first time was on Xbox, and I put, you know, crap ton of time in trying to figure out how to do each area, and I got up to like level 30, and then I quit playing. And then I moved over to PC and started playing on PC, and I started playing on PC for probably off and on for the last 2 years, and I mean, I played the game hard, like pretty consistently for like 2 or 3 months, and then I didn't touch it again for like 6 months. Played for like maybe a couple hours, you know, a week, for the following 2 or 3 months, and then didn't touch it for a long period of time, and just back and forth. Rocky Lake is a good take. One-out hooks and spawn sacks or natural eggs around 20 to 30K a day if you have a 54 pound net. No, don't have that net yet. That's one of the ones I'm working on. I'm working on getting a heavier net and trying to get some better gear. Okay, calm down, sheesh. Let's see. Then sent Croy at level 30 for the big bucks and XP on blue cats and sturgeon. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the tips. Come on. Let's see. I made over 200,000 there in 18 in-game days. Nice. Yeah, I definitely got to get to the point where I got a bigger net so I can keep bigger fish. Because even like the other day when we were on Mudwater River, I kept catching fish that I had to throw back because I couldn't keep them. They were too big for my net. Alrighty, bro. Tight lines. Have fun, man. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. I assume you're heading out. That's why you're saying that. But appreciate you popping in, Demon Blood. Hopefully you have yourself a good day. I'm fixing to get off here anyways myself. Come on. We'll probably catch one more fish and then I'll call it. Which will end stream for the week. Unless I decide to do a spontaneous stream. We'll have to see. But I don't know. Come on. Something. No, here comes the dragonflies. He's gonna land on my rod, watch. Yep, there he is. Come on. I have a feeling I need to reel this one in. Now the wind's picking up in the game. I have a fish on? Really? I'll take it. Come on. Nice catch, I guess. It's kind of funny that I had something. I want to take that off. Marking mode. This one. No. Here. Take that. Marking mode. No. How do I delete this? Set mark. There we go. Delete. Yes. It didn't delete it. It's still there. Delete. Marking mode. Delete. Select. Set mark. No. Select mark. Select mark. Select mark. Select mark. Select. I don't know. Maybe I gotta back out all the way. I don't know. Let's go see if we can go get our free worms real quick. If you come over here, there's a pile of rubbish. You can get free red worms. Okay. Okay, let's see how much money we made today. I think I had like 7,000 when I first started. A little over 7,000. Ocean Voyager pack. I'll pass for right now. Repair them all. Yes. So I made about 5,000, roughly. No. Let's see. Yeah, the other one I was working on is the Lisney Vila Vis. This was the next one I was working on. Like tench, you gotta fish at night for. Mirror carp. But I think I still have to upgrade my my fish hut stuff. Keep nets. See, he said the 154-pound one. So that's the fish fort. I still got a long way to go before I can get a fish fort. The fish castle. So is level 80 the highest you can go in this game? I'm guessing so. $81. Okay. So obviously not. Level 90. Okay, so level 90 is the highest level. Unless you buy, you know, the packs. Boat packs. Sport packs. Event packs. I don't think I'm going to go that route right now, though. Like I said, if it's something that I played a lot more, I'd consider it. But anyways. Horizontal? Let's see what the horizontal version looks like. Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty, everyone. I'm getting off here. I'm going to try to figure out what I can have for lunch. I appreciate everyone watching. I hope you'll have a good day. If you enjoyed the content, please consider giving me a like, sub, share, follow. Any support is greatly appreciated. Like I said, hope y'all have a good one. Thank y'all once again. From my heart to yours. God bless. Much love.